I'll get you there.
Good morning! Although I realize it's not morning, I overshot that by 28 minutes, but I don't care! Oh, let's get into things. But first... Okay, I'm better. I had to sneeze. Okay. Resume Sabid. Resume Sabid. Oh, crap. No! Oh, it's only as I load in that I realize I completely forgot to do something. Fuck! Hold on. Fuck, we'll do it live. Fuck it. One moment. I'm doing a thing off screen here. There you are. Oh, that's where I got confused. Hey, Orca. Okay, so remember how I don't know if you were here for the last KSP session, but I was upset that I couldn't find any habitation rings of any kind. I was like, I know I had got near future construction. I just went back to Space Dock like 2 seconds ago, and I just took a closer look at the preview art. That's not a habitation ring, it's an engine ring. So they put a bunch of ion engines in a big circle around the main hull of the vehicle. I'm stupid. Also, you know, I forgot to put in the habitation rings. Near future exploration, is that it? More probe cores, have 8 new probe cores, medium and larger. Probe cores, cargo like that. Parts attached to probe cores. Probe fuel tanks, more direct relay to them. This is all probe stuff. Hey, okay, hold on a second. The promo art has a habitation ring on it, though. I know that's a habitation ring. Ah! Thank you, music. You always know how to raise my mood. Okay, wait. Okay, inspect element. You're not gonna let me copy the picture, so fine. I'll just inspect element. There you are. Okay, background image URL. Copy text. Yeah. This is fitting music. Okay. Let's look at this full image. Okay, no, that 100%, that is a habitation ring on that promo art. And a it's a habitation ring and a particle collector. But this says exciting probe and satellite parts. Ah! Fine, I'm just gonna search the term habitation, and if anything comes up in the from the near future collection, then I'll know that has a habitation ring in it. Planet side exploration? No, that's not what I want. Airline cuisine? That's life support stuff. Logical progression? There is no logic here. Well, Orca, I don't have any life support mods.
While you're here, consider a wardrobe upgrade.
Hey, Burrito. Jumped in early on that one. Just ring. Re. I'm like this close to just asking GPT to find it for me. Not gonna lie. Okay, no, actually, Kerbal Space Program mods that add habitation rings. Mods that add ring habitat modules. Space Station Parts Expansion Redux. I knew I should have grabbed that one. Stock-alike Station Parts Expansion Redux. That's the one. Yeah, 100%. That is the one that I used in the past. Wait, stock ISS style inflatable station parts. Hold on. This is a new one. Hey, Mango. I completely forgot to grab a new mod during the downtime, because I'm stupid. I'm currently grabbing that off the space stack. Okay, what does it do? You know, that's a fair point, Orca. That's a fair point. I'm gonna go with the stock-alike station parts expansion, despite that it's 400 megabytes. That doesn't sound like a whole lot, but when you have 100 mods, you know, that adds up fast. Because add 2 zeros to that, you got 40 gigs. And suddenly it is a big number. Alright, downloading. Four minutes left. Okay, so I'm going to Alt F4 the game. I just realized it'd be faster to use Command Console than to Alt F4. Yeah, Orca, I have a grand total of, let me take a look at my drives here. Both downloading. 2 1 terabyte drives. That is the total of my storage. And they're both almost full. Yeah, wasn't the inflatable module on the ISS a proof of concept thing? Because inflatable modules have the advantage of a very small form factor during ascent. Mango, I've been starting to run out of things to milk for money. However, I did get the room of requirement, and oh my god, it suddenly... as soon as you get the room of requirement, it's like Fallout 4 settlement building. It really is. But thankfully, everything just needs moonstone to build it. I now have an infinite supply of biting cabbages because I grow them myself. And I took the talent perk that when I throw one, I end up throwing two instead. So, considering that I can carry 12 on me, that's a total of 24 angry cabbages I can deploy in combat now. Alright, just give me a minute. Download it. Should be finished. Yeah, it's finished. Alright. Grab you. Oh, hold on a second. There we go. Bring chat back up. Games. KSP. There. Downloads. Where are you? There you are. Control X. Narrating basically everything I do here. Control V. Extract the folder. Extract them. Alright, stock like station arts. Extras. IVAs? Okay, what's the readme say about the extras? Oh! Okay, that's why the extras are listed separate. Alright, installation of IVAs. Add the IVAs to the relevant parts. Oh my god. X. Internals. So, data. Okay, in theory, it should be able to auto pick up on those. Let me double check their config files. That was a big config file. There's a notepad. What do you got? What do you got for me? Okay, good. The IVAs do auto map to the appropriate parts, so I don't need to worry too much about the exact directory that it's in. And that has yeah, I'm doing this in real time. I'm having to remod the game in real time here. But welcome to the ride. Browse local files. Game data. Current version of Module Manager is 4.2.3. And when bundled with this is 4.2.1. So I want to air with the existing files for those. Copy, copy. Always hit Control-C twice, just to be sure. Kitchen sink. Game data. B. 688 files with the same names. So skip those files. Alright, and come over here to the install directory of game data, Control V. 688, perfect match, good. Alright, the new mod is installed. Close all those extra windows. Boot the game back up. I hope it doesn't crash. Give it a second. Oh! The stock-alike station parts includes the inflatable habitats. Apparently the inflatable habitats were a fork. It's listed in the information tab here. I'm willing to blame Yemen for it crashing on launch. Multi-purpose cargo containers. Compatible with MKS, TAC-LS, USILS, EPL, and probably a few more that I forgot. It didn't list KIS, damn. Self-leveling base frames to help align your bases on slightly bumpy terrain. Use the base place. Oh, that's what it means by sweet. Okay, the self-leveling base frame, 110% I need those. Because, okay, the Deep Space Exploration Vessel is going to feature a lander for mining ore. I mean, and obviously, the lander for gathering ore will also be able to land on asteroids. Dock with those to gather it. But being self-leveling is really going to be useful. All size categories have at least one centrifuge habitat, range from small and cramped to massive and spacious, one of the largest parts I've ever made. Extensible crew connections, much like the claw but better. Yes! So I can actually have the thing like unfold. Perfect. Comprehensive mod support. Good. Life support and colonization. IVAs that almost killed me, but everything has fully featured IVAs. Yeah. Those are the ones that he said that he got a bunch of help with in the README file. Wow. 1,600 patches applied to install that new mod. We're up to 21,600 patches. Every day I grow stronger. Something number go up. Speaking of which, the go live notification, as well as the little advert thing that I posted all over Discord. Yes, I tweaked lyrics from a Dr. Steele song. I would play it, but he delisted it from Spotify, and I have no idea why. Actually, he should have it up on YouTube still. I hope. One moment. Since we're going to be stuck here loading for a little while anyways. Here it is. Dr. Steele, build the robots. I don't care if it gets copyright flagged. This is an amazing song.
Do you know exactly what your family would do if an attack came? Say at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Turn that down a little bit. That is Dr. Steele. And so Dr. Steele, they had that kind of vibe with all of their songs way back in the day, but they unfortunately had to break up the band, not because of personal issues between them or anything. It was just that they were spending more money to produce each song than they were making back. It was just not profitable, and they just didn't have the time and money to keep pursuing the dream. However, recently on Spotify, all of their old stuff got delisted, and then a couple new things got dropped. So I think they might be trying to bring it back. Actually, let me double check. Dr. Steele, artist. Yeah, Back and Forth 2019, Homecoming Part 1, Dropped a Bomb, Die Corona, da 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 da. Freak Show Lullaby. So yeah, he has a whole bunch of songs up on Spotify now, but all the old stuff got delisted, and I have no idea why. I think maybe it was like one of the members of the band didn't come back, and they didn't have the rights to it or something. I don't know. Unfortunately, Build the Robots was one of them that got delisted, which is kind of sad. All right. Double checking research and development. There's a whole new branch down here. What about up top? Nope. Hydroponics. Science experiment, observe plant growth. Hell yes. Right, if I had the life support mod, these would actually be producing life support. But since I don't, you start at the consolation prize of an experiment you can observe. And then, of course, there's for meta purposes, I'll be including one of those even without the science thing, just because, hey, it would make sense it would have life support. Logistics. Wide variety of possible commodities. It is nice having flex fuel containers. Short-term habitation. There they are. They're the rings. How much do you cost? $5.50? Boop. Boop. Damn, I'm just short. I need to talk to the science team. Science team! I need to extract some science from you. Do not resist. Oh, as a side note, actually. Deeper Peeper, you are... Well, you're halfway. It's halfway along its voyage. Gargantuan, tiny. Track. Oh, okay, that doesn't come very close, but it's tiny. So, Shiny ball. I'ma grab it. Huge. That is way out there. Why is it tracking something way out there? Max signal strength, way the hell out there, but it has no collision. Oh, you know what it is? Stop tracking. I think it might be Deeper Peeper, because that thing has amazing optics on it, so maybe it discovered it. Because look, both of those are in its path right now, and they're both huge. Oh, but that has no signal strength. Oh, discovered 12 seconds ago. That's why. Size that gargantuan. I'll track you. What do you got for me? It's gonna come close, but not super close. Okay, stop tracking. I might as well track just in case. No intersect. Terminate. All right. I really need to mop up the rest of these contracts before I move forward. Because I'm going to be jumping ahead by huge chunks of time, and if any of these contracts expire, they're going to spike me with huge cancellation penalties. And I do not have the funds for that. I have $2 million, but I'm about to build a big-ass spaceship, and that's going to suck my funds down really fast. Whoa, hello. There it goes. Still loading. Got 5 left. Advanced scan of the rover arm of a baobab tree. Percent of... Oh, That's right. I have those science modules that I never deployed. Oof. Oh, I should turn the music back on, shouldn't I? Turn that up a little bit. There we go. Curb station. Turbine experiment control landed at Mun. Control landed at Mun. Minmus Prospector, already Minmus. I really need to change the icon for that to a station. Burrito, no, bad. We tried that. Jeb kept taking apart the ships. Wouldn't be such a big deal except for the fact he was doing it while in orbit. Finished loading. There we go. Alright. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Renaming it. That's what I'm doing. Configure vessel naming. Station. Accept. Alright, now let's check the inventory real quick. Another freaking parachute. That's the goo monitor. All right, damn it! I'm gonna have to send the spaceship back out here to bring it. Oh, wait a minute. Do you have inventory space? You have a slot. Ah! Surely I put a cargo module on you, right? Actually, here, let me aim camera. I could have sworn I put a cargo module on you. I see no cargo module. Why are you like this? Alright, well I gotta send an assembly line out to Minmus anyways. So I think what I'll do is I'll have a cargo capacity on the lander that brings the assembly line down to the refinery. And, Brain, come on, Brain. Ooh, actually... Oh, this thing needs a shipment of fuel as well. And I don't have the means to reliably bring that up from the surface yet. Of course, in a weird way, I'm kind of tempted to abandon the Minmus refinery, but at the same time, Mama didn't raise no quitter. Plus, I've like 3 times now refueled the Bumble Phoenix at the refinery, so it's already proved its value. Speaking of which, map. Where's the refinery? There you are. Switch to. What did you say, Burrito? Hydrate. I still got my glowing juice from yesterday's wizard stream. Delicious. Hey, no jiggle when it deployed this time. Good, that means it's actually anchored to the ground properly. But it... Oh, I'm controlling the piece of debris. Right, because it's not properly connected to that. Alright, Vernon, get out. Inventory, you do not have a wrench. Okay, get back in. Temperatu, you got a wrench? He has a wrench, alright. That is not anchored to the ground. Alright. Disconnect vessels. Disconnect. Disconnect. Alright. Put all those in storage. Yes, this counts as storage. Okay, why are you not letting me grab you? Interesting. Oh, I have a solution for that. Oh, that's why you're considered a root part. There it goes. Okay. Well, hopefully that fixed that. Alright, now... going to... That is properly anchored to the ground, so... Alright, good, that fixed it. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have this on this outside here. So when the Phoenix docks with this place, I can have the Phoenix way over here by the silo. That's the farthest I can move it, I guess. Have I played Half-Life? I have played all of the Half-Lives. Played Half-Life 1, I've played Half-Life 2, Half-Life 2 Episode 1, Episode 2. I've played Half-Life Alyx, I've played Blue Shift, I've played Opposing Force. Hold on, okay, give it a second to cancel out. Unfortunately, the KIS build system is a little bit laggy. Alright, arc up, forward, and the max. Alright, that is how far out I can put it. That's gonna cause problems. Alright, cancel. Raise you up a little bit. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that you did a reference on top of my reference. Well played. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Now... that right there, that is the gas. That's the gas station right there. That's the hose for the gas pump. So whenever I bring the Phoenix over here, it can pull up alongside like this, and I don't have to worry about like shoving its nose right up against the refinery anymore. That's what the purpose of that is. It's just faster to get around by jetpack in this gravity. Come on. Come on, there we go. Yep, yep. Bonk. Park forward, extend to max. Alright. Do. Actually, looks like he's welding there this time rather than firing a laser. Think boat docked, attached to a vessel. Alright, that's another one of the anchors in place. I'll get some light here. Whee! Come on, let me right click it. There you go. Park forward. Almost hit myself in the head. Extend to max. And oh, this is looking better by the second. Okay, move over. Attached to a vessel. Oh, no. Escape, cancel. Link mode. Docked. Attached to a vessel. Ta-da! And bump my head. Bump my head again. What if that happens to Kerbals a lot? Alright, it needs one more leg. Thankfully, I can use this. Oh my god. There we go. That just gets that off the ground. In theory, the assembly line has a recycler function, which will allow me to clean up some debris from around here once I get that set up. Oh, I'm gonna need more pipes. That's oddly accurate. The refinery is running out of pipes. Park forward, link mode docked, extend to max. I still don't understand what the heck the point is of putting that port on that thing if I can't actually use that port. I'm assuming it's used for only for hoses and wires, and you can't actually attach these anchors to it. That's the only thing I can think of as the reason why. Oh, I got that backwards. There we go. The refinery is now properly anchored to the ground. Grab board. I got one more pipe, which is handy because I need to deploy one more fuel tank. Oh, I gotta move that drill. Okay, get back out, Dunbaratu. Okay, you're gonna be like that? Fine, I'll put you on the freaking... Oh my god. Okay, scooch over. Scooch over, scooch, 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 scooch. Oh my god. Here, I'll just do it like this. There. Now am I too far from the target? No. Alright. As high up as I can place it. And we're good. Perfect. Alright. Let's move the other drill. Bonk. Okay, perfect. Alright, I can go back inside. Grab board. Servo you GUI. Damn. Kept wanting to say UGUI. What the fuck is a UGUI? What is that, an irradiated bear or something? Who would ever name something like that? So, okay, let's go like that. And then bend elbow. Perfect. On. Grabbed it. Perfect. Okay. Keep wanting to scroll on this list, but I can't because things being stupid. Well, everybody just died. The one part that's disposable is the one part that survived. Are you serious? F9. How far back in time did I just go? This is why you quick save frequently. Because you never know when the game just decides, yeah, I'm done. I've decided physics are negotiable. All the progress I just made. More than all the progress I just made. Hold on. Okay, day 212. Custom something great. Day 266, colonization imminent. That's the one. So I hadn't done any quick saves since I... Ah! Remind me to quick save more often! But you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna make that a redeemable right now. Hold on. Is that under content? No. Alerts. There it is. Okay. Edit alerts. No, not cheering. Bits? I can't remember how to do the bits alerts. Ah! Community? No. I can't remember how to do the bit alert things. I'm being stupid right now. Streaming tools? Maybe I have an option to edit in here? No. Anybody who does the Twitch streaming that knows how to do it, please. Rewards? No. Ah, there it is. Power-ups and channel points. Alright, power-ups. Rewards. Ah! Custom rewards. There we go. Add a new custom reward. I'm adding it right now in real time. Cost 1. Encounter to do notification view. Where's the TTS function? Or am I in the wrong menu? I might be in the wrong menu for TTS. Cooldown and limits. I will enter a cooldown because otherwise people could just spam the crap out of it, so like a bot shows up or something. Just be a simple 1 minute cooldown. If someone is abusing it, it makes it clear, but it's not something that spams out the entire chat, you know? Great. Or I will hydrate in just 1 moment. Alright, I think it's good. Let's refresh this page, see if it's there. Why is it not there? I know I saved it. Now I can't save the save game. Oh, I should actually pause this, shouldn't I? Is it the collection? Hydrate, pause, check, stretch. Hats off to you. Okay, I'm just gonna do it again then. One. Ah, so much side stuff today. Okay. Quote on limit. Enter amount. 1 minute. It's good, it's good, it's good, it's good. Create. And like that. Refresh page. I don't understand. Does it just take a moment to process? Or can it not do it while I'm in the middle of a stream? I'll have to find out later. Until then, I guess you'll just have to manually remind me. I think there's actually a TTS alert that I have in there. Let me double check. On-screen celebration, hydrate, highlight message, make an entrance. I mean, you can use the highlight message. Because I got the chat room right next to the game screen. Also, hydrate. I got the thingy right next to the chat right next to the game screen. So if you use highlight message, I will see it. I'll catch it out of my peripherals immediately. See, Bunny has that wide field of view. Got those eyes in the side of the head. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Please tell me the tiny asteroid is still there. Track. Yay! I didn't lose it. I didn't lose Tiny. Okay, accept. Back out. Alright, now I'm going to need just a little bit more science this time, so I'm going to do that first. You know what? Since I'm going to have to redo all the pipe work for the freaking refinery anyways, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to skip that step at the moment. I'm going to start work on the, You know what? It is an important mission, yes. But I keep putting off the start of the space station. Or, sorry, the start of this interstellar ship. And it's bugging the hell out of me. So let's at least get the core built. Then we can worry about other stuff. I gotta deliver a fuel cell. Forgot about that. So that rover that's on the surface, that I need to finish assembly to complete a contract for a lot of money, actually. I need to deliver a power source to it. That's all that it's missing. Alright, I need a good ship bridge here. I mean, that's decent size. How many does that seat? Crew capacity 4? It's a heck of a command deck, that's for damn sure. Actually, this is going to be the front of the ship. Okay, so variants available. Oh, shiny panels versus matte panels. I'm going to go with the shiny. It's going to be more system costly, but it'll be fancier, so. Actually, no, I'm going to go with the matte panels. All right. That's a cockpit. I don't need that. Those have their own subvariant FTL. Kerbal Flying Saucers. There they are. Cockpit. Conference room. It has inventory space, which is good. Both regular and KIS. Lead. Can I custom configure that tank? No, I cannot custom figure that tank, unfortunately. I'll just have to leave that empty. Crew cabin, crew capacity 4, but I'm gonna have a lot of crew capacity for the conference room there, so. I go with I went with the conference room. Hold on. Crew cabin. Number of slots that I not to do. Okay, yeah, that's full on habitation area, so I'm gonna get that. Wing tank. Generates lift along with storage capacity, advanced technologies. Laminar front, the thick duty strike. Oh, that is massive inventory space. Alright, you guys are gonna be perfect. Come on. Perfect. So we got some big cargo storage. Then we have a habitation area, crew area. This is shaping up to be like a ship. It's ship shape, one could say. Now, out of curiosity, this seems like the kind of thing that he would do. Okay, no, there isn't a connector node there. Alright. So, got crew capacity 5 there, crew capacity 4 there. That's a decent chunk of crew. Got plenty of cargo storage in both of those. Yeah, I'm going to need ladders going along the top so people can easily get to those. Which means... utility... I know exactly what's going here. Where are you? There you are. The emergency backup power. Some additional storage space. And, science experiment, crew report, okay. No, this is access to the ladders. They'll be going along the top of the vessel. It's got backup emergency power, lots of storage space, and a little bit more crew space. is gonna be this is gonna be the core, so it's gonna be kind of chonky. Size. Fission reactor. I feel like this should be part of the engine module. Yeah, I'm not gonna put that up here. I will, however, put a nice big battery. A couple of them. A couple of hundred of them. Actually, just the one for now. For space fission reactor. Oh, that's big. Cargo. Payload. Where's payload? There you are. Oh, okay, yeah, this is already looking really nice. Container. There you are. Actually, no. I need a utility bay. Yeah, cargo base. I need cargo. Logistics module, huh? Because if I... That's the inflatable thing, right? Where's... Select cargo or 3000? It came pre-filled. What? No, bad. Okay, it's not one of the inflatables. Okay. Okay, there's a cargo bay for that size. Is this it? Yeah, that'll do. And ladder access, so... Service tank. That's liquid fuel, monopropellant. I'm just going to get a slap a monoprop tank on the back here. That is too small. Now the reason why I'm slapping monoprop on here, despite the fact that, you know, this thing is going to have access to plasma propulsion, is because it's going to be deploying probes, and the probes do not have that access. Speaking of which, assembly bay. Assembly line. Pressurized crew tube. Oh, neat. That's really stationy. Classic middle bear, switchable parts. Oh, I can customize the crap out of that. Delphi Science Module? What do you do? Firstly appointed main cabin connects to service tunnel that supports 4 mounted payload racks. This includes some telescope for local space observations and vacation planning. Chart science lab, science experiment, observe local space, experience management, like Kerbal Science Lab, crew required. Crew required 3, data storage 1500. Hold on a second. Okay, resource converter lab time. So the other one doesn't have lab time, but that's fine. I don't care. Crew card 1, data storage 750. So this... Oh. What category was that under? Crap. Was it under payload? Or was it under fuel tanks? It was under fuel tanks, wasn't it? What category was that under? 3! There you are. Cargo racks. Full-on proper science lab with massive storage. I know exactly where to put you. Booyah. Oh yeah. That is sexy. And these cargo bays can be custom configured down the road. So you select cargo. So long as it's empty, got material kits, various minerals and metals, machinery, water, lead, cancel. Okay. Ooh, ore current. But yeah, I can swap it over to material kits, and it can store 7,600, which is very nice. Specialty parts, 7,600. Machinery, which again, I don't know what the machinery even does. I think that's only for the colonization stuff, which I don't have installed. Alright. So I'm going to go back to utility. Okay, it isn't there. Cargo. Nope. Payload. Yep, there it is. I'm going to go with the modular option and go with a larger number of smaller tanks here, by which I mean just 4 instead of 2. So that way I've got more options for cargo storage. Because down the road I don't know what the mission's going to entail. I'm actually kind of tempted to go with 8 of these, but every time I add more parts, it's more physics being calculated, so I have to consider that balance. Oh, this thing's looking sexy. Wait, does that have open doors? Oh! That's for the... It looks like a turret. Actually, hold on. If I, like... Because this is how it's going to look when it's in space. That straight up just looks like a turret. I love it. I wonder if I can, like, have this thing meet up with the existing space station. Ah! What'd I do? Okay, get back on there. I wonder if I can have this dock up with the existing space station, and I can just straight up just pull the data off the old science lab and move it into the new lab. That would be a neat option, right? I mean, the remaining experiments I could... Ooh. Experiment storage module. 100% I need one of those. There we go. Actually, let's have you down here. Nice central location. Utility, I need a ladder. What are you? Gondo balcony? Okay. Where's... There you are. Perfect. That is perfect. Come on, did we retract that? There we go. Alright, that. Extend ladder. Alright, and now we fine tune this. Rotate. Alright, perfect. Now we retract the ladder so that it's not in the way of the cockpit, but anytime we have someone out on the ladders that needs to access the cargo modules, we can extend the ladder, go down, grab stuff easily, come back up again. And this one, I think we can just leave this one locked like this. Works just fine. And this will allow me to just straight up store science modules on this thing, which I'll bring up in a separate mission. I'll have a separate mission which will just be cargo. That'll carry all that stuff that can't normally be stored in inventory and such. Because I want to send this thing up empty because it's going to be heavy enough already. I'm going to send other missions to bring up the supplies to fill it up. Speaking of which, yeah, 56 tons, but that's because it's full of ore. 25 tons. So it's just electric charge. It has 100 monoprop. Liquid fuel and oxidizer. Oh, it's good to know that that's something that it has. It always pays to have a couple redundant tanks. And liquid fuel and oxidizer will be put to good use. So, I'm not going to touch that. They all keep saying lead. I'm guessing that the reactor for this thing. Linear aerospike. Supercomputer. Alright, this produces lab time. Saucer reverse engineering. Oh, I don't have any saucers, so... But... the supercomputers produce lab time, which means they are coming on this mission. The Cray and the Saucer reverse engineering both have a small chance to unlock saucer technologies before unlocking the required tech nodes. Oh! Nice. Wait, both have a small chance of unlock, which means every time this Cray supercomputer runs a cycle of lab time, it's got a small chance of just straight up giving me this flying saucer tech nodes. I'll take it. Cargo bay. Very shiny cargo bay. Well, I've already got these, which are serving the same purpose. And for anything that you can physically attach to the exterior, that's what these cargo racks down here are for. So I think I've got a good front section for the ship here. Which means coupling. Unlike the Clampetron Mark... Oh, Clampetron Mark III, nice. Clampetron Mark II. I don't think I ever unlocked the Clampetron Senior. So I'll have to use the Mark IIIs. I mean, they're chonky as all hell anyways. And they force proper alignment, too. Okay, scale you up one. There we go. Actually, I'm not going to fiddle around with scale. I'm going to take the thing off and put it back on again. I'm not going to fiddle with scale with the Clampetrons because I don't want to take risks. That's what I want. There we go. Okay. Because I don't know if scale can screw things up. Yeah, in order to ensure a seamless and aligned connection. So this does force proper alignment, although that won't be an issue because I'll be using docking autopilot. Unfortunately, when this thing first goes up, it is going to lack RCS. And the reason why is because I'm going to be mounting the plasma RCS to it for, you know, long-term fuel economy. However, I'm going to be giving it the big chonkers. Although, you know what? Temporarily? Monoprop 100. You're getting a little bit more monoprop, aren't you? Can I just swap you to... No. Alright. Cancel. Omni! It has the Omni module! It has Omni! Lithium! Forget everything I said about not being able to have RCS out of the gate. Oh, go back. Oh, I forgot to confirm. I'm stupid. Hold on. Reconfigure. There we go. Damn it! Reconfigure storage. Ugh. Tanya, quit being a fat finger. Reconfigure. Go over here and then X out of the window. Reconfigure. Wait, lithium 0 units. Oh, hold on. What? Oh. In order to get more resource capacity, you have to sacrifice inventory capacity. Can I manually set you to a static number? Can I manually set you? Okay, fine. I have to just be very careful with the slider here. Lithium. 2,000 units of lithium. Reconfigure. Get rid of the lead. Wait, did that reduce it to not? There's the number of slots there? Volume 0, there's a 0.001. Inventory. I screwed something up. Let's crank this way up. Let's drop you down to 1,000. Reconfigure. Inventory. 0.01. Okay, I broke something. I'm gonna pluck these off and put new ones on. Inventory. No, look. Volume, 0 out of 0.001. So that was just broken from the beginning. It's got a lot of storage slots, but no volume whatsoever. Why? Can be accessed from inside. Oh, goody. Can be accessed from even. Double goody. Max volume 3,500. Okay, let me just grab a random inventory item. Let's say basketball. Perfect. Max volume reached. Why are you like this? Ah, KIS inventory. Found it. I think that means I actually can reconfigure it on the fly, which is really nice. Okay. KIS inventory. And then lithium. Okay. Okay, we have progress. So because that is an option, inventory capacity, let's drop you down to 1,000. Drop you down to, oh, okay. 750, I guess. It's not a whole lot, but these numbers add up. Okay, reconfigure. Okay, I got it all working now. Okay. I'm gonna head out to the launch pad real quick. Make sure this is empty. Okay, empty. Empty. Okay, it's fully empty, and there's a reason for that. I'm gonna head out to the launch pad. I'm gonna see if I can reconfigure these on the fly. Because if I can reconfigure while it's out in the field, then I have no worries about having it be full of lithium out of the gate. Might have to have a section on the ship that's just a cargo hold, but unfortunately that's a convenience I can't afford. Every module is going to have little bits and pieces of cargo peppered through it. Omni. Jettison contents, reconfigure storage. Fuck yes. Static charge. Oh good, that means it's compatible with warp tribes once I finally get those unlocked. And I just want to reiterate that looks sexy. Screen message. Oh hey! Okay, revert flight, vehicle assembly. Now, this has 4,000 electric charge, but it has very little power generation at the moment. So I don't want an Eiffel situation where I have to wait a day and a half for 10 seconds of thrust, so I gotta worry about that. Now this has lots of inventory space for standard inventory items, so yeah, see, 2,000 liters. So what I'm gonna do is actually Omni reconfigure inventory capacity. Let's drop you down to like 500. There we go, just over 500. I want to be just under because a lot of this stuff uses the rounds off the nearest 5 or 10, so it's better to go slightly over than slightly under. And then chaos inventory, drop you down to 1,000. And that gives me 2,000 lithium per tank. That gives me 4,000 total just from the core module. So, or command module or whatever. Habitation? I'm gonna call it the habitation module. Reconfigure. We are good to go. Lead, lithium, ore. And of course these can be used for storing lithium down the road as well. Okay, so here's my plan. This is going to be the command module, right? And let's no. I know what happened to Horizon. I ain't naming this thing Horizon. What am I gonna call this thing? Zero Dawn? No, bad. That's just Horizon by a different name. I need a minute to think of a good name. Fuck. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to pre-assemble this thing in the VAB. At least what I can currently build with my current tech, because I'm one tech away from proper habitation rings. Missile land? Oh my god. Well, I'll think of a name while I'm installing the RCS systems. Sorry, that's redundant. RCS. How much thrust do you have? 0.25, 0.25, 0.25. It's gonna need a lot of these damn things. They have basically no thrust. Enterprise. Exit prize. Wait, no, I can make it better.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I'm gonna name it Door Prize. So it just looks like a very interesting Kerbalized word, but Door Prize? We give out door prizes to the aliens. No, actually, exit prize. I'm gonna stick with exit prize. Exit prize command module. Save. Exit prize? No! Gonna go with these modules. Unfortunately, because of the way the alignment works, I'm gonna have to manually place these as close to the proper location as I can get them. These can be placed properly, though. That wasn't a cartoon that you're thinking of. Well, maybe they might have made a cartoon. There's a species in Doctor Who like that they basically look like rat people. They kind of look like Banker Skaven. They're the biggest cowards in the universe, and they have surrendered to everybody who's invaded them, and they will gladly and readily become slaves because it keeps them out of danger. Because of that, many species have fought over them. There have been many wars, but they almost never take any casualties because they just stay out of the fighting. And they're like, okay, whoever wins this war, we will serve you blindly. Yeah, they're kind of like kobolds, yeah. Alright, yeah, it's a decent chunk of it. Where's the center mass on this thing? Alright, I will need more RCS up front then. You want to keep the RCS somewhat distributed around the center of mass. That would be the best place for it, wouldn't it? I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. Let's get this as centered as possible. Get right up next to this thing, get this precision placed. There we go, and now, one final touch I'm going to add is... a handbrake. This right here, these 6 nozzles, this is just a handbrake, so if I slam on the brakes, it'll actually slow down from the RCS. Save. Now, let's raise you up a little bit more and start working on the next section, shall we? Hab. Inflatable habitation module. How much do you inflate to, anyways? Oh, that is the inflated version. Yeah, see, if I had the life support mod installed, there's a very specific one that has a really funky name, which makes it a bitch to try to find it in searches. But there is a life support mod that I've used in the past that requires comfort. So basically, the Kerbals can get stir crazy if you have them like sitting in a cockpit seat for a week and a half, you know. So they need actual habitation modules where they can like get around and move and stuff. And the further you are from Kerbin, the harder it is to maintain that because they get homesick. But if you have proper habitation modules and life support modules that actually have like walkable greenery, then that really helps with that. And you get to a certain point where you hit a balance point because it has a plateau. It's not like infinitely scaling. Once you get out as far as, I think it's like Jewel, or is it just a little bit past Duna, it hits its max point. And if you're habitation stable at that point, then you can go interstellar and not worry about them getting stir crazy. At that point, basically, it's not a ship, it's a home. Okay, so save. And continue on down the line. There we go. Fuel tanks. I have large volume containment. I do not. Damn. Fuck. Okay, the next module is gonna have to wait. There's 2 tech nodes I need to grab before I can do anything with this. And its current state weighs 22 tons. That is a chungus. But it's been designed, so... Alright, so that's been saved. Let's leave. Yeah, save and continue. I'll show you the 2 modules that I need. I think this is a perfect chance for me to, one, deploy those surface experiments and the assembly line to the Minmus refinery, which is going to be an expensive mission, but also to get that rover done. I think I'm actually going to hold off on that assembly line. Hydrate again? Why? How dare you? Okay. Show you what I need for science. So, down here, short-term habitation, I need these, the inflatables. 10, 5, see? Deployed crew capacity 8, maximum gravity 0.5, maximum gravity 0.1, 0.25. That's the one I want right there. Crew to deploy 2 engineers won't be an issue. Experience management, very nice. Has a little bit of KIS inventory. And that's all cosmetic options. So yeah, 100% I need this node so I can get that. I'm just barely short on it. Advanced logistics? Yeah, I think the logistics modules are just, yeah, they're just flex fuel. I can fill them with whatever the fucking resource I need, and I've been needing these damn things for ages, so having a nice selection is very nice. Long-term habitation, maximum gravity 57, but it's much more spacious. That's very chunky. But it's also 1,000 science to unlock that. Colonization, cultivation module, and right there. Cronus Extensible Centrifuge. That's like the ship core right there. And it has a science lab. Not as good as the dedicated lab, but still a science lab. Pilgrims. Somewhat compact centrifuge with innovative multi-gravity design. Use the decks as a different spin gravity, increasing the challenge level for the crew. Every arm has a similar configuration. Okay, so yeah, that's the alternate variety of habitation module. Which I don't want. I would be getting that one down the road. But that's down the road. I can't afford it yet. So basically what I can do, since the ship is modular, I can install upgraded modules in the future. I can pop the ship apart, replace something that's become outdated with a more updated version. Stretch goals. Alright, so. Very heavy rocketry. High performance fuel systems. Yeah, those big chonker fuel tanks. This isn't really a need, this is a want for the high-performance fuel systems, so I can do without them. They will just be nice to have. And then there's the orbital assembly line, which will be essential for long-term stuff. Which is another 550. Means me needing 1,000 freaking science for this. I don't know where I can scoop up 1,000 science quickly, though, that's the thing. Well, I got that probe on its way to Duna. That's a lot of science right there. And I think I can scoop some science from what I currently have active, because, where's that rover? That does not generate any science, just a lot of money. Money I desperately need, and a contract failure that I cannot afford. And there's that freaking Baobab. Like, you know, let's deal with the Baobab, because that's quick and easy. I've even got a ship for it already. What sounds like the U.S. Army? I was rambling a lot there. Wait. Can I seriously just, rather than sending out the whole dirigible, what if I just send out the biplane? Like, hold on. This is gonna be so ridiculous, but I can technically do it. Large scanning arm. That's what I need. Okay. So hear me out here. Alright, and now electrical. I'm gonna slap a big old battery on the back of this thing to counterbalance the robot arm. Exactly. The biplane is way cheaper and way faster to deploy than the airship. And I only need to send out one person instead of a half dozen. Actually, I don't even... Oh, wait, no, I will need some electrical to feed the arm while it's doing the scans. That's right. Where's that? Where's your big brother? Do I not have you unlocked? I don't have the Z800 unlocked. Alright, oh. Damn you, center of mass. Can I just push these further back towards the butt? Center of mass is too big. Can I make you a smaller engine? No. Crap. Oh wait, no, it does have tweak scale. Alright, scale it down and then make it slightly smaller. I mean, that helps a little with the center of mass, but not a whole lot. Wait, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Stupid, Tanya. Center of mass needs to stay in front of the center of lift. Otherwise it backflips. I don't know why I keep doing that. I keep wanting to put the center of lift in front of the center of mass for some reason. I'm stupid. Alright. Alright, I only have the MechJeb case on it because for whatever reason this cockpit doesn't auto-install the MechJeb module. Alright, what pilots do I have on hand? Valentina, you can go. Alright. Launch. Yeah, that might be it. I'm thinking of center of lift and center of thrust because I want to have the center of thrust in front of the center of lift if I want it to be super stable. Alright, can I fast forward to dawn? Yes. Valentina? Okay. Woo! I don't know what the hell just happened there, but we're in the air now. Alright, what's my fuel economy look like? It's good. I don't know if this is one of the engines that gets super affected by the... Wow, you wobble a lot. Let's bring your authority limiter down for safety's sake. Freaking wobbling goblin here. Alright. And because it's not the airship, I can easily skim treetops and look for a baobab. Okay, we're looking for a really fat tree. Wish the camera didn't wobble so much, but it is a biplane. Ye old and all that. Also, Valentina, how are you can't see over the freaking... Okay, all she can see is instruments, apparently. I think the scaling is off on her. Something must have broken with the scaling at some point in time. That's Baobab. Yep, that 100% is a Baobab. Oh no. Wrong direction on the throttle there. Wrong direction. Hold on a second. There we go. That's better roll authority. That's what I needed. Can you reverse thrust? Yes, he can. Alright, pin you. I just stuck the landing there. Holy crap. Unfortunately, it's using the tail dragger, so yeah, the tail skid. So it just has a set amount of friction that I have to overcome here. Come on. Get moving forward. Get moving forward. There it goes. Now it's moving. Are these wheels just broken? Got that bumpy off-road terrain going on here. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Unless... Aha! Scan Baobab. Too far below the base plate. Cannot reach. Are you kidding me? It's above you, you twat. Aha! Just get underneath the thing. Alright, begin your scan. Vessel moved. No, it didn't. You liar. The vessel did not move. There. Brakes. Brakes 100, 200% brakes. Scan. Oh wait, no, it is actively sliding right now. What the hell? I got a stupid idea. I got a stupid idea. It is actively sliding down the hill. I'm looking at the ring reference against the bark of the tree. It is ever so slowly sliding down the hill. Yeah, I found the tree, slam into it. Okay. We do full fizz warp, so we slide as far as we're gonna slide. Shut down engine. It's gotta be that tail dragger glitching out. I think we're good now, though. I think we're completely stationary. arm hit object aborting scan. Are you kidding me? Freaking branch is in the way. Of course it is. Now I'm really glad I brought the biplane. Could you imagine me trying to do this with the freaking airship? Come on. Oh yeah, brakes. Hold on. Ah! Camera! It is sliding. Scan. It is scanning. Oh, thank the Kraken. Oh my god. Come on, do your scan. Oh my god. Now, because I'm a masochist. Turn off deployment on that. Actually, deploy. Authority limiter. Sorry, there you go. I'm gonna have it compensate for its own lift with an ever so tiny downward deploy direction to compensate for the fact that one's missing on the other side. And no, straight up, I'm just going to attempt to actually head back to the Space Center with this. I will quick save beforehand, though, because I do not trust fate. Turn so I don't hit the tree when I take off. Quick save. Oh, no, stop. We don't go anywhere yet. Quick save. Alright. Deploy. Make sure you have all the authority. Let's go. Alright, so anytime my angle of attack changes, that thing is going to be finicky, so I need to adapt that in real time. Unless, can I use the autopilot to maintain level? Whoa. Well, that verifies that it is indeed good at holding the roll. Yeah, the autopilot's doing work right now. Holy crap. Alright, got the autopilot set to only maintain roll and nothing else. Paying attention to the camera controls rather than actually lining up for the runway. Fuck it. If I touch down the field, that's good enough. Lost a wing, but the arm survived. Okay, no, shut down the engine. Shut down the engine. Bounce, 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 bounce. The propeller thought it was a rototiller. I lost a couple wings, and those things aren't all that expensive, so I'll take it. I mean, they're literally just birch wood and canvas, so... She managed to keep the experiment safe and land a plane that had a badly damaged wing. I'll take it. Alright, 4 contracts left. Orbital survey of Minmus. Oh yeah, this is the one right here. Okay, read this contract. Look at this. Like, you conduct a detailed orbital survey, collect and return or transmit multiple scientific observations. Prestige, trivial, right? Return and transmit data from at least 3 of these. Boop, 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 boop. Nice paycheck, right? Notice, nowhere in there does it designate how long that contract has to last, right? But if we go to the contracts menu... Oh, okay. Never mind. It fixed itself. Okay, so before I was pissed off, because this thing, it gave me a mission duration that I had to maintain in orbit for X number of days, and I was like, fuck you, because that wasn't in the original contract. I have altered the deal. Okay, unfinished Minmus conveyor, PWRC. Look you up on the tracking station, see what you need. Also, I noticed that the seismometers are working again. Terminate the personal parachutes. Those are just space junk. Minmus Prospector is back to having a rover as its icon again. Fallen Kerbal. I'm gonna terminate that. It did its thing, and I can forget about it now. Global Phoenix debris landed at Minmus. Those need to be left for the moment. Those are useful equipment for the refinery. There you are. Fly. If I recall, all this thing needs is a battery, and it's good to go. Literally, they forgot to put batteries in it. That was all that was wrong with the rover. Interesting that a lot of these missions imply I'm not the only space program out there. Okay, Toshime, I love that emoji. And of course, it's nighttime. Cargo, cargo. It's got lots of fuel on board. Yeah, I just need to bolt a fuel cell right there, and then this thing's good to go. Okay, return to Space Center. This is going to be the tiniest, cheapest rocket I've ever made, just because I just need to deliver a fuel cell to orbit and nothing else. But this is a paycheck that the space program desperately needs, so I gotta do it. You know something I just realized? I really do need to start using the streams as a way to work on my voice. Because, you know, you've been hearing this one, and admittedly it's being passed through voice mod, but you can hear the gravel at the bottom. And, and if I push it up higher and try to like filter out the baritone, you know, I really do need to do that more. Cost. This is gonna be the cheapest thing I've ever made. You don't even have a reaction wheel, so I'm gonna go with you. What's your mass? 0.1, 0.07, 0.05. Do you have a reaction wheel? No. Alright. So, 450, electrical, fuel cell. That is the payload. Why do I not see any mech jeb? Delta V. There you are. You're the cheapest. By a long shot. Okay. Fuel. I'm going with the cheapest options I have here. Oh, hold on. Max time 370. $27.33, $18.22. 70, and if I two of those, it's 140. So that would end up coming out ahead. To do 18, 27. Cost effectiveness is roughly the same with each of them. Alright, well, I'll just go with this one then. Literally just a life ring. Actually, can I paint this? No, I cannot paint it. Damn. I was gonna have it look like a life preserver. How that works. All right, engine. Cheapest engine I have. The Ant. Vacuum. 2678. Perfect. I'm not even gonna put RCS on this thing. I'm just gonna use mech jeb to have it come up alongside the station. I'm gonna have someone hop out of the station, come over, grab the fuel cell, and then take it back. That's literally all I'm gonna do. Okay, coupling. Cheapest coupler I have. Payload. Cheapest payload module. Alright, so this thing can handle maneuvering itself in orbit. I just need to get it out of the atmosphere. So... only $500 for that, huh? What's your ISP? Decent ISP. Oh, never mind, that is tiny. 96, 18, yeah, 96, 280, 295, that's much better. 3,400. Yeah, I think this will do. That's only 3,000 for this thing. Oh my god, alright, 850, 560. You get better fuel economy? No. Low cost, booster engine. Do you have thrust vectoring? 4 degrees. I can slap some fins on this thing. $25 each, they're nothing but a thing. Oh, that's slightly off center. Oh my god. That is the cheapest rocket ever. 3,500. I have individual cockpits that cost more than that. Antenna. Communications. There we go. I'm kind of tempted to just send it like it is. I think it's got everything it needs. Launch. Right, I've been having issues with the gravity turn not fully rotating like it's supposed to. So I'm going to tweak the ascent autopilot a little bit and see if I can't get it to behave better. Yeah, I'm going to leave the automatic altitude turn on. Limit AOA to... I'm going to be a little aggressive with it. I'm going to say 8 degrees. Because it's got fins, so it should be nice and stable. Force roll. 0. I think we're good to go. Map. Perfect, it's coming into alignment. Launch to rendezvous. Launching 6 minutes. Auto warp. Engage. We need to keep an eye on the batteries because, well, it doesn't have a whole lot of them. And it's got no solar. Oh good, that engine's got an alternator in it. This thing's a little more than a sounding rocket. See if this thing will actually follow its path properly this time. Well, it hasn't hit its AOA limit. That's good. Alright. We're out of the troposphere. We're entering the stratosphere. Fuel economy is holding up pretty decent. Yeah, I know, right, Orca? The day just kind of goes zoom. Much like the rockets. So if I can get stuff up to the station this cheaply, this does open up some options. I just realized basically what I'm doing here is I've just loaded a payload onto an ICBM. Just went over to the Navy and said, hey, can I borrow one of your ICBMs? I promise I'll give it right back. Fins are about to burn off, but that doesn't matter because I don't need them anymore. We're in the exosphere right now. Alright, we are blowing out of our circularization plane, but that's fine. We're way better on course than we usually are. Alright. Ascent path editor's no good anymore. Alright, dumping the ascent stage. We're free rolling. This is just Amazon. This is yeah, Toshime, your avatar. Sorry, your emoji right there. That's just this is Amazon delivery. That's the conveyor belt. Speaking of which, the conveyor belt from earlier. Oh, sorry, the emoji from earlier. You taking notes? You can buy love on Amazon. Some people already do. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Actually, since that's coming up so close, I think I might delay the circularization, the last 100 of it. I'm going to abort this with 100 still to spare once our periapsis is out of the atmosphere to let the station catch up. There we go. And aborting. Alright. What is our encounter? Alright. Fine-tune closest approach. 50, we're gonna have this nice and close. Create node. Oh, execute next node now. Go, 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 go. Alright. Remove all nodes, create and execute. Go. Okay, perfect. Remove all nodes, create and execute. Alright, we're doing great. Alright. Match velocities with the target, the closest approach, create and execute. This is legit just an Amazon delivery drone. There's the station. We're less than 2 kilometers away, which means we are close enough that a Kerbal could jump out and grab it. Target plus. Look how hot that little thing is. Alright. Set as target. Thrust limiter. Oh crap. Get rid of the ascent guidance. Velocity negative. Go, 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 go. That's fine, I'm not even igniting the fuel, I'm just spraying it out of the back to create the necessary recoil. Oh my god. I am amazing. I did that last part on manual. Alright. Crew hatch. Thunder's an engineer. He's an engineer, yep. Thank you. Right, get back in the station. Grab. Board. Orbit. Retrograde. I crash this thing back into the ocean. I love this little Amazon drone. Landfare Piggly Wiggly. No, I'm not landing at Landfare. This thing has enough fuel, I can legit just drop it straight down. You know what? Fuck it. Station is 8 kilometers away, so its physics are unloaded. I'm straight up just gonna drop this thing straight down. Look at it go. Neom. Like how the TWR is starting to reaching 1 as my velocity is reaching 0. Means I'll actually be able to bring this thing into an orbit in space for just a couple... sorry, into a hover in space for just a second here. Oh, it just ran out of fuel. It almost came to a complete stop. Yeah, 30 minutes or your package is half off. Alright. See you then, Toshime. And now we burn up in the atmosphere. Antenna broken. It's exosphere. When it hits that stratosphere, it's gonna slam into a wall. Holy crap! It's so tiny and lightweight, it just survived re-entry. It's actually gliding a little bit. You see that? Bam! Space Center. The fact that it survived re-entry was a surprise to me. guess because I slowed it down so much, it only hit the atmosphere at 1400. But the thing is, though, if I came at an angle, it would have had a lot more time to bleed off speed in the upper atmosphere, so I think it would have done the same thing. Oh, great, it's foggy out. Alright. Alright. I say alright a lot, but alright. Where is Bumble Phoenix? I can't remember where I parked my car. Should I have Bumble Phoenix go with the ship into deep space, or should I have it, What? What do you mean landed? Oh crap, did I accidentally inherit the name? Yeah, there it is. It's still on the asteroid. I think Bumble Phoenix, due to me giving it a high naming priority, has accidentally renamed some of the stuff that it docked to. It's like a zombie virus, but for computer IDs. Oh no, there it is. It's just on its own in deep space. How much fuel you got? Plenty. Where the hell were you going? Not Midness. I can't remember what this damn thing was doing. Oh no, look there, circularization maneuver is planned for it. 8 days. Ugh. Screw it, I got nothing else going on. It gives that time to accumulate some more science, which I desperately need. Which means I have the 550 I need for that habitation ring now. Node and T+. Oh, I blew its window. Whoops. Wait, match velocities. Yep, I blew a window. It was supposed to rendezvous with the station, but I blew that window because I was busy with another mission. Fuck. I completely forgot this thing had a planned maneuver to meet up with the station. Whatever. Oh wait, hello. Curb station, set as target. I can still salvage this. Fine-tune closest approach. Great and execute. I can't remember if I have fuel on board the station to top this thing off. Not like it's really gonna need it, but it's always good to keep the fuel tank as full as possible on this thing. Also, I love how this thing is paid for itself a dozen times over. Like, yeah, it cost me 100 grand, sorry, 200 grand to build it, and another 100 grand to get it in space, but how many launches has it saved? How many different shuttles and rockets have I saved having to deploy because I have this thing ferrying stuff around the system? It's only 1,000 burn, that's fine. I can afford that. But that means I definitely will want to top off the tanks once I meet up with the station, assuming that's an option. Makes me wonder, how does the fuel feed work for this? Because, yeah, lithium is normally a solid. Like, do I superheat it into a liquid and then pump it into the engines? Is it a powder? Are they, like, literally just... Are they just, like, rods that I just slowly feed into it like a mechanical pencil? Like, how does the fueling work, you know? You know, while it's doing that burn, I'm gonna Google this. How is lithium fed into magnetoplasma dynamic engines? Lithium being the best performer. You know, it's actually kind of fun is that we get to see science updating in real time when it comes to magnetoplasma dynamic engines, because when they were first added to KSP as a mod for near future, they used hydrogen because at the time, actual magnetoplasma dynamic engines, they were entertaining hydrogen as the ideal fuel. But then further research happened in real life, which determined that lithium was a much better performing fuel, and so the mod author tweaked their mod to have lithium be the default fuel. And it's like, damn, like you're actually keeping up on science, you know? Shows the dedication of the mod author. It's one reason why I love the Near Future collection. All of his mods are high quality, and he actually keeps track of that stuff. Lithium feed system. There we go. Reservoir. Oh, yeah, literally, I was right. So, the way that they feed lithium fueled engines is they legit just have a tank, a heavily insulated tank that acts like a crucible. It heats the lithium up until it melts, and then it feeds through the system like that. Yeah, Orca, that's reflected in my freaking fuel bills. I'm glad this thing has absurd fuel economy because lithium is actually an expensive propellant for me to bring up to space. So I'm glad that I've got a refinery where I can just mine it. It's unfortunately not valuable enough to finance my space program in its current state. But I'm not exactly hurting for funds. In the future, if money starts to dry up and I can't get ever-increasing funds by venturing further out into the solar system, what I'm probably going to end up doing is retrofitting the refinery to full-on be sending back cargo containers full of lithium back to Kerbin. What the fuck? Either they just had an accident over at the train station, or the train depot, or there's a thunderstorm. Okay, no, it's a thunderstorm. There's a thunderstorm outside. Speaking of, I had the air conditioner running this whole time. I do not know if there was background noise. If there was, I apologize. Also, I just realized that I wasn't working on my voice. Really need to be doing that more often. Why are you people reminding me that I need to work on my voice? We can we afford to speed you up at all, or are you completely broken? Nope, 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 you are completely broken. Okay, stop, stop, stop. Ah! I need to get that center of mass lower. Unfortunately, I have no idea how. We kill RCS, get some fuel economy here. Okay, perfect. A little bit better fuel economy. Also, the big ship that I'm going to be building, due to the sheer volume of the thing and how many parts it has, I'm probably not going to be fiddling around with running lights on it. There's just too many extra parts. Too much for the game to calculate. It would be snazzy, it'd be sexy, but the amount of physics calculations would start to lag the game out. The amount of physics calculations would start to lag the game out, so unfortunately, not an option. Really need to pay attention. Wait, ray tracing? For physics? I thought ray tracing was only for visuals. Or are you referring to something else and it's just that's the best word that applies? Yay, done. Oh, orbital mechanics are working against me. Alright. I'm gonna have to brute force this. Occupational hazard. Engaging brute force. Alright, relative velocity negative. Keep it going, keep it going. Alright, 10 is enough for me to work with. Switching over to manual control. Wait, what am I doing? I'm going the wrong way. Ah! I was looking at the ball instead of the actual world around me. I want to go this way. There we go. Now just a little tap on the gas. There we go. Oh, no, burrito. Okay, so, the way that KSP calculates physics, the bigger and more complex vehicles, it's, I wouldn't call it exponential, but it has a gradual increase in physics load that's not like one-to-one relation. Once you get past certain critical mass points, the amount of physics load starts to significantly increase for each additional part. Alright, we are now on automated approach. We have you in the tractor beam, Bumble Phoenix. Actually, mentioning tractor beams makes me wonder. There's got to be a mod out there for tractor beams, like basically, like it allows a ship to use its own mass as kind of like an anchor to move around smaller vessels, so that way you don't need RCS for fine maneuvering nearby. I mean, it makes sense to me. Given this thing's ability to maneuver aggressively, if I increase the speed limit a little bit, go boop boop. Also, you know what I find kind of funny and interesting? The draw bounding box. It says I'm currently getting 30 FPS. They turn that on. It's now 6. It's turned into a slideshow. Whatever method they use for rendering those bounding boxes is inefficient as all hell. It's kind of out of character for them. Hope you've actually got some gas on board. Beautiful. It does indeed have some fuel on board. Nice. Alright, that container's empty. Curious about that. So whatever it was brought up for has already been taken. You! How much science you have? A lot. Transmit. Show lab GUI. Yeah, transmit your bonus science as well. I actually had really good yield this time, 67. Research kits 000. Oh, you guys are completely bone dry on science kits. Well, I was kind of hoping to be able to take some of these arms with me, but it looks like that's not going to be an option. It's only got the 2 and it needs those. Hey, Thunder. Perfect timing. You came in just as you went on an EVA. Alright, stop it. There we go. Damn it, stop with the thing. No, stop it. Oh my, I can't do anything until it's done uploading. Yes, you transmitted 500 science. Congratulations. Ooh, that actually means I'm coming up close on being able to afford both of those nodes I wanted. I can have my cake and eat it too. Alright. Yes, very nice. You use the laser. Go. Alright, fuel cell has been loaded onto the shuttle, or onto the ship, excuse me. Yeah, Burrito redeemed it. Boop, boop, boo. Ah, never mind. There are some docking arms that I can transfer. There's 2 in storage, which means I can safely take these ones. Alright, there we go. Those are both folded up. Alright, they've been loaded. Perfect. Cargo has been loaded. Did you just one-hand that rung? Okay. Oh yeah, you're pinned. Okay. Here we go. Might as well just completely top off the tanks while I'm here. Alright, this the station is bone dry, but the ship is now pretty much fully refueled. And that was the extent of what they needed to do here, so undocking. I can see that it's really butt heavy right now. I didn't refill these forward tanks. Let's fix that now, shall we? Move the fuel up to the front to move the center of mass a little bit forward. No bun cake. Ah, fuel transfer's taking too long. There we go. Alright. No rotation. Off. Now let's see. Not ideal, but it is better. Alright. Close this up. Close. Close. Oh, the new ship. We're gonna need a paint job for it. I can't just leave it white. What color should I make it? Set as target. Human. 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 Get rid of the docking pilot. At the optimum time. Create node. What do we got? 800. And that's an impact alignment. Okay, that works. Next up, what are you? Oh, it's the huge one that I can't do anything about. Alright. Oh, wait, hold on. Abort. This thing. Set as target. Create node. Execute next node. Because I haven't visited that thing yet. And there's always the chance that it could give me a tech that I really need. If I have visited it before and it doesn't give me anything, remind me to rename it when I arrive, so that I know that it's been visited. Unknown object. Its orbital path is almost the same as the pyramid. That might be, given its location and the fact that it didn't move relative to that, that's either a pyramid or a Stargate. And if I can get a Stargate fragment, that's really going to be handy. Not that I'm going to turn my nose up at free tech nodes, but, Oh, fucking moon. I'll deal with that when I get to it. Welcome to the garden, Pavlin S. Hello there. Hope you're enjoying the show. I'm in space. Oh, crap. Forgot to deploy the heat sinks. Wait, are those pointing directly towards the sun? Okay, no, they just need to do a full rotation. I was about to say, heat sinks are supposed to be parallel to the sunlight, not perpendicular to it. So right now, I'm mopping up some quests. I'm trying to clear my my mission queue because I'm getting ready to assemble a ship in orbit, which will be my first interplanetary ship. So right now, I'm delivering a fuel cell to a unfinished rover on the surface of Minmus, which I then will drive to a destination to complete that mission. Then I've got to go to a refinery also on Minmus to deliver some pipes that they need, because I'm starting to deploy the fuel tanks on it. And after that, I have a stretch goal of delivering an assembler to the refinery. Minmus is the second moon of Kerbin, so that's Minmus. Their Venus analog. They zoom way out. Zoom. There, Eve. Focus view. Okay, and then there's Gilly, which is just a captured asteroid. This is their Venus analog. It's purple. Scroll. Oh my god. freaking... Ah! I can't get the... Ah, there needs to be a way to reset the camera. Is there a way to reset the camera in map view? Focus view, so we got a closer center of rotation here. Although the mission at the moment for this shuttle is to go to Minmus to deliver that fuel cell, there's an unknown object that I want to track. Sorry, that I want to go investigate, because there's a chance it might be a pyramid. And those pyramids have a chance of unlocking a tech node when you visit them for the first time. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna have to go to the tracking station and then back into the ship again in order to reset the camera, because there's too many nearby obstacles for me to zoom the camera back in. Alright, calling the maneuver here. Abort. Go to the tracking station, then back again to reset the map. Well, what I'm really hoping, Toshime, is that it's a jump gate segment, because if I can assemble a jump gate, then once I get out to Jewel, I'll have a way to instantly and effectively deliver supplies. That's stretch goals. Because those jump gates cost several million credits each. And that's for the segments. You need to launch multiple segments to assemble a Stargate. Quite a few other things, actually. I've been alternating between KSP and Hogwarts Legacy. And sorry about the frequent coughing. There it is, Bumble Phoenix. I stretch! Hydrate! More of the glowing drink. Yeah, you could call it an RPG. Actually... Yeah, it does. It plays kind of like a JRPG now that I think about it. Yeah, Hogwarts Legacy is you're playing as a witch or wizard, who's basically caught up in a whole big prophecy thing, hidden ancient magic thingy-majiggers. Home and transfer, great node. Yeah, there's that gravity slingshot's gonna throw us so far off course. I'm gonna have to slam on the brakes. Once okay, yeah, execute next node. I'm gonna have to slam on the brakes once I get past the Mun. Thankfully, this thing has fuel for days, but I still hate wasting it. So long as we still have enough fuel to get to the refinery, we can refuel at the refinery, so that's not going to be that much of an issue. Which might be able to use this gravity slingshot to my advantage if I just keep nudging it outwards. But that'll require manual control because MechJeb doesn't know what to do for those. Well, good for you. I try to limit how long I play a single game to like 4 hours or less, so that I don't burn out on it. And, right now I'm coming up on 3 hours. I'm at 2:55. Oh no, kill rotation, kill rotation. Whoa, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stop that. Get some help. Alright, orbit. Radio plus. Go. Doing a spinny do. There we go. Yeah, that's shaving the separation off by hundreds at a time right now. Oh, that is a fun coincidence. Oh, I might be able to avoid the encounter altogether. See how that little deviation there is now? I'm almost outside its sphere of influence. Slow it down a bit. Slow it down. Slow it down. Bingo. Alright, 100 kilometers. I can fine-tune it once I get closer out there. So let's fast forward. Yeah. This, Wait, did I never visit that? It's still labeled as an unknown. I'll have to come back to it later. Actually, you know what? I'm just doing some calculations in my head right now. Like I said, so long as we have enough fuel to get to the refinery, we're good. We got 6,000 Delta V at the moment. It's going to take around 600 to rendezvous with that, and then we're going to have to speed back up to catch up with that. That's another 500 there. We don't need to rendezvous. We don't need to circularize to it. We just need to do a flyby. I already 200 there. Then I need to reserve 200 for landing. Another 100 for maneuvering. Yeah, I got enough gas for it. Let's do it. Set us target. Retrograde. And again, don't let me forget to rename these things when I visit them so that I know that I visited them. Let me play KSP. Something tells me you're quite acknowledged. Yeah, I am. I've got well over 1,000 hours in the game itself. This particular campaign, though, I want to say I'm like 13 hours in, maybe? No, it's got to be more than that. Oh, thank you very much.
_S gave an offering of 100 shiny items. Little support.
Thank you very much. That actually does really help. Actually, that does bring up a question, which is, I make enough money to get by. I'm fine with that. And the money that I make off the streams, I've been wondering, like, what should I do with that? I've been thinking maybe I should like find a charity or something. I'm really curious about that because once it ticks over to $50 worth of revenue from the streams, then it'll actually start paying out. And like, you know, yeah, you could just get takeout with that. Yeah, one meal, woohoo. Alternatively, if there's somebody who's struggling to make rent, that could be the difference between them making it another month or getting evicted, you know? Just little questions in the back of my head a lot of the time. I could do that. $50 would be enough to cover subscription fees for some software. Oh, yeah, I could make a donation to an animal shelter. That is very true. $50 would go a long way there. Because, yeah, I don't do these streams for profit. I do them for fun. To, you know, engage with the community. Come on, keep it going. I really, really wish that I could fizz warp with this thing without it flopping all around. Yeah. Yeah, the Adobe Photoshop does seem to have a lot of really cool tools. Unfortunately, I have absolutely no I have absolutely no training with it. And I tend to use GIMP because GIMP is a nice free alternative. It doesn't have it doesn't have as advanced of tools as Adobe as a Photoshop, but you know, the fact that it's free, and also I've been using it for years, so I know all the functions and features. I know what it can and can't do. Oh, we're starting to get encounters here. Yeah, that's what I hear from a lot of people, is that even if another technically superior program exists, they stick with the one that they have just because that's the one they know. You know, there's nothing wrong with that, but, you know, walled gardens are how some of those companies keep business in the first place. Once somebody's used to their once somebody's used to their software, they just can't flip over to something else, and they struggle. Alright, that's far enough. Normal minus. There with Photoshop is 20. Yeah. Oh man, I've actually I have a really old version of GIMP. I've been using it for well over a decade now. I actually don't remember when I first started using it. It was eons ago. Alright. MechJeb, take the wheel. Fine-tune closest approach. Create node. Execute. Alright, we're just gonna do a flyby, and because I'll only have a few moments window, I'm gonna rename it in the tracking station. Actually, oh, relative speed is only 156. And that puts me right at the edge of the SOI. Yeah, I'll match velocities. Screw it. Create and execute. I love Coral Painter's brush engine and Media Sim, but their UX design is about 10 years behind, and it absolutely hates extreme DPI monitors like the high-end Wacom tablets that are 4K res but only 17 inches across from the diagonal. I actually do have a tablet. I haven't used that thing in years, though, because I haven't really done any serious, like, out of photo manipulation and tweaking and tinkering, but, like, I haven't done freehand in ages, so I just haven't had a use for a tablet. Let's keep an eye on the top left corner of the screen. Keep an eye on the top left corner here, because if this unlocks a tech, that's where it'll display it. The pyramid approaches. Metamaterials! Yes! Metamaterials is a very valuable node, especially since it's a keystone tech. Retract the heat sinks, just because of the collision risk. Rotation. All right. Tracking station. Where is SUX? There you are. Yep, that's the one. Okay. I should actually change the naming convention on these. But these are... No, they're not sorted alphabetically. Never mind. Except... Let's say it could have all titled Pyramid and then the location. Alright. Bumble Phoenix. Switch back to you. Fly. On the upside, because I'm now in a circularized orbit at the edge of the SOI, I can use this as a very effective gravity slingshot to give me the optimal rendezvous with the, whatchamacallit. Ha! With the, other unknown object. Which I'm really hoping is a Stargate segment. Like, you have no idea. Must be in the same sphere of influence. Ah! Alright, we're doing it old school. Manual. Alright, that's gonna be way too late. All of those options are bad. Alright, these are all bad options. Ugh, alright. Come on, let me move you. There we go. It looks like just getting out of the moon's SOI as fast as possible is my number one. Get out of that SOI, and then we'll see what we can do from there. When does it want to do it? The periapsis. It's a really cheap maneuver, though. I can't argue with the fuel economy. Execute next node. I'm just hoping none of my missions times out during all of this. On the upside, all this time going by is science being processed, so there is that. You don't want to go to Tanya space. I'm on Friday dinner. It's midnight for me. I cooked spaghetti with cream and mushrooms, also cheese. What do you guys plan on eating today? I already ate. I'm on a very strict diet, trying to lose weight right now. I know every girl's on a diet these days, but this is actually one that I've actually been making serious progress on. Perfect. All right. Match velocities, closest approach, create and execute. Yeah, so what I actually already had was, I have some freeze-dried meals. Yay, 50 Italians, I actually needed that. There she be. But, yeah, I have one of those freeze-dried meals. So I portioned out half of that, and then I took a bread bowl, toasted that in the oven, cut that in half, and used half of it as a bowl for the breakfast skillet. Breakfast skillet, that's what the recipe item was called. So now I've got the other half of the bowl, and the other half of the breakfast skillet is in the fridge, and we'll be having that for dinner. Which should add up to about 700 calories total. Which is all of my calorie budget for a day where I'm just sitting in front of the computer all day long. And of course, I'm pairing that with a multivitamin because that's a very important thing a lot of people don't realize is that if you just reduce your number of calories by itself, that's not enough because if you start to suffer malnutrition from any vital nutrients, your body will start using fallback metabolic processes. You know, those little evolutionary emergency buttons. And it's like, well, that's how it is. Like, starving kids in Africa, how they eat like one scrap of rice a day, and they somehow have a big bloated belly. Yeah, it's because that's fallback metabolic processes having to do emergency things in order to process what little nutrients they can get. They have to use complex, convoluted methods in order to create things that the body needs. So, if you're going to be doing a hard diet, take multivitamins with the diet. It'll help in ways you can't even imagine. It helps with appetite control. Helps with with the weight that just refuses to go away no matter how hard you try. There's a lot of times people are overweight, and it has nothing to do with portions. It has everything to do with them missing a vital nutrient, and their body is having to make do with what it's got. Alright, this would be the rendezvous that we need. Metamaterials unlocked, but oh well. I mean, it's still a free tech node, but I just ended up getting metamaterials unlocked twice because I didn't visit the research center. Well, at least now I know. Every time a pyramid unlocks a tech node, I need to immediately visit the research center before visiting another one. Because apparently I can roll the same one twice. On that note, Space Center. Diabetic type 2. Ouch. Trying to watch your diet while you're with diabetes. That's just a bitch. Usually eat one slice of bread per meal, but then take some diabetic pills. Sometimes the blood sugar goes down to 3. Yeah. Yeah, fuck. I can't imagine trying to do hard dieting when you have to deal with diabetes, because yeah, it's like sugar is just pure calories, but you need it or you die, you know? So what are my options? Blow my carb window for the day or death? One of those seems a lot. I'm doing the whole like weighing things in your hands thing. You can't see it, but yeah. Yeah, metamaterials. You unlocked the orbital assembly line. The Pokemon, it's the orbital assembly line. And the orbital assembly space. Smooth! Right, high performance fuel systems. Where is it? There's the argon tanks. Where's the jumbo lithium tank? Well, that's annoying. All those drop tanks will definitely be useful down the road. Either way, these spherical fuel tanks will be very useful because they are very, very lightweight for how much they store. And liquid helium, hydrazine, liquid hydrogen, kerosene, krypton, neon, methane, nitrogen, oxygen, tritium, water, heavy water, liquid xenon. Oh, you bitch! It has everything except for lithium. You bitch! Well, still have these jumbo tanks, I guess, right here. And those can use the normal tank switcher to swap them over to lithium. Store the lithium in space? Yeah, no thanks. I'm gonna keep it in a fuel tank. Alright, that tech node's unlocked. Now come down to your short-term habitation. That tech node's unlocked. I've now blown all my science. I'm going to continue the design phase for the interstellar ship once I've finished with this mission, because I can't keep getting sidetracked constantly. I need to stay on task. I've already made 2 side stops on this mission. And I also need to rename that right there on the ground, because it inherited the name of the Bumble Phoenix and the icon, which is very confusing. Yep, using mods in KSP. Yeah, more than a few. Like, for example, those clouds on Kerbin, those are not vanilla. All the magnetoplasma dynamic stuff, that comes from near future. I have a crap load of the near future mods because all of that, guys, all the near future mods are designed. Excuse me. All the near future mods are designed to synergize with each other, and they all have a similar aesthetic, and they are all very well balanced. Sorry, my throat is really bugging me today. Sky Pyramid. Minmus. Set as target. Moment transfer. Great node. Oh, sweet. It's cheap and it's soon. Wait, node in 70 days. Hold on. Abort. 70 days? Fuck you. What's my orbital velocity? 300. How much fuel do I have? That's sitting at just over half a tank. Ah! Oh, I forgot to rename the pyramid. Ah! Tracking station. Yeah. Pay $5 for warp access to get to Minmus now, or alternatively, wait 70 days for transfer. Buy some medallion steaks. Well, I when I can afford it, I do get steaks. I actually have a sausage in the fridge right now, specifically because I know protein is very important. There you are. I can't think of a creative name for can't think of a good name for it, so I'm just gonna call it another pyramid. Okay. Bumble Phoenix, fly. Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. So the cheapest option I have right now for transfer to Minmus is to wait 70 days. That is not an option. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to manually boost myself to a higher orbit than Minmus, so I'm going slower and let Minmus catch up to me. So orbit, prograde. Plan out this maneuver rather than executing it right away. Yeah, see, look at that. That's a relatively cheap maneuver, but that would be, how soon would that be? 342 days! Ah! No. Keep it going. Can I just straight up just brute force this? No, I end up leaving the SOI. Alright, fuck. Alright, so what I'm going to do is boost up to there, then at the descending node, add maneuver. I'll use that as an opportunity for a plane change. Alright, then at the plane change point, then $62 days. Ah! I got 5,000 Delta V. I'm seriously tempted to just slam on the brakes. Yeah, rather than slowing myself... Okay, rather than slowing myself down so it catches up, what if I speed myself up considerably? Hold on. Where are you? Okay. What if I speed myself up considerably and just do one full orbit inside of it? Freaking moon! Okay, so go down to the periapsis there, add maneuver. That's 8 days. That's considerably less time consuming than 60 or 70 or 100. Oh, look at that. That is much better, and that's 16 days rather than fucking 70. Let's try that. Create node. Oh crap. Let's abort these nodes. Oh, hold on. Okay. Wait, remove all nodes. There we go. Okay. After a fixed time of 0, create node. An error occurred. At the next apoapsis, create node. Error occurred. Okay, so it doesn't know what to do right now, unfortunately. Alright, we'll try this method. Periapsis way down. Add maneuver. Damn it, stop that. Execute all nodes. This is my best bet. It's gonna be, what, how long is this? 7 days? So it's 14. Actually, not 15. It's 15 days transit time, but I will gladly take 15 days over 70 or 63 or 350. Because we're already 15 days into this trip. Getting out to Minmus normally only takes 8 days. They're taking a month to take a trip that was supposed to take a week. And there's the moon encounter. Keep going until we get... There we go, we're outside of SOI. I think it's gonna bump up into a second one though on its way down. No, looks like we're in the clear. All right. Maneuver complete. Actually, I'm going to abort the next one. What I'm going to do is home and transfer at the next periapsis. Create node. Error occurred. Why? Simple. Create node. Remove all nodes. At optimum time. Create node. There we go. Okay, perfect. Wait, node in 11 days. Why are you like this? Wait, no, okay, that's actually, that works perfect. Okay, create node, sorry. Yeah, it's gonna be 7 days to get down there, then another 7 to get up. So 11 days, actually, that does track. Okay. No, Vernon, it's fine. I miss math. When 11, because my orbit takes 7 to get down there, I thought it was running the orbit twice, but no, it's actually fine. Oh, you know what helps if I actually click the execute button, doesn't it? And below 5,000 delta V, which is still plenty for the mission, but annoying. I'm coming up on the 4-hour mark soon. That's 3.5 right now. Sheesh, that ion collector, it's doing work, man. That ion collector's been going real MVP lately. That's one of the things I'm going to have to bring. Okay, I'm going to have to bring the assembly lines and such. I'm going to have to build a prefab, or design a prefab, excuse me, for a full suite of deployable ground science equipment. I think I came up with a better name for the ship. I'm gonna bust out my classic name, Ozymandias. Like, yeah, exit prize, haha, it's a pun, but Ozymandias, that's the name that has some legacy behind it, because I've always used that name for my flagships. And also, the reason why I use it for my flagships is because of the poem that it's from. "34 days. They've been in space for a month." Set as target. Fine-tune closest approach. Oh, quick save. Execute next node. Actually, remove all nodes. Create and execute. Just wanted to refresh the node to remove any chance of drift. And we are officially at half a tank of gas. Alright. Go from here. You, prograde, force roll. Because of course you're going to be like that. 45. Enter. Perfect. Okay. Set as target. Control from here. Those docking lights are really being handy right now. They've improved this docking autopilot so much from when I last... I know I keep saying that over and over again, but I'm impressed. Man, I think I've said that like 20 times now, just how impressed I am with it. Alright. Do. Alright, that's the communications antenna. I'm probably gonna need that. Sim. You fit that in your inventory? You cannot. That's fine, because for whatever reason, it'll let me do that if I'm loading them from inside the ship. It's just, once they're on the ground, if they drop it, they can't pick it back up again. Alright, one solar panel. I need better than that. Have any other cargo locations? I do. Perfect. Continue. Second solar panel. Tiny can carry the ion thing. Okay. We're good. Everything's on board. Quick saving. Undock. Now, quick thing. Figure vessel naming. Winless Prospector. Station. Accept. And stay that way. Configure naming. Okay, we're good. Accept. Quick save again. Yeah, happy Friday. It was a very happy Friday. Perfect, and we're actually coming up on this right now, so set as target. Don't need docking autopilot. Landing guidance. Land at target. What are you doing? Are you guys just gonna do a full orbit? You're not. You're not doing a full orbit, you jerk. Fuck it. Already chewed up so much time already. Might as well land a target. I don't care anymore. It's gonna be night by the time I get there. I don't like landing this thing at night. I had my microphone muted this whole time. Welcome to the garden, Gavin's altar. Crap, I forgot to do a very important thing. Ah, yes, achievement. Ah, control from here. Ah, I forgot to do a very important thing. Land at target. Abort, abort. Okay. Abort. Kill the time warp. Orbit, retrograde. Fuck it, we're doing a manual. Ah, everything went wrong all at once. Slam the brakes. Come on. Radial minus. Okay, land at target. Move into low orbit plane, change burn point. And you're blowing the window again. Why can't I rely on you landing guidance? No, abort, you piece of junk. Retrograde. No, kill it. What are you? Wow, those are powerful lights. Alright, screw it. We're brute forcing and we're landing it on manual. Where's the translatron? They can't rely on the landing computer. I'm not going to use the landing autopilot, but I am going to... No, not the intel. But I am going to use its landing prediction. Yeah, I'm full on using the laser guidance here. The freaking landing computer, though. For whatever reason, it's bugging out. Although, to be fair, on the first pass, that was me because I was still controlling the docking node, not the cockpit. Alright, switching to VTOL. Utilities, the variable thrust on. Differential throttle on. Let me close you and still have your... Yeah, okay. Still got a line. On the upside, it won't be quite dark when I land there. So I've got that going for me. Whoa, 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 off, kill, no. Oh my god. Why are you like this? Everything's going wrong. I was doing so well for so long. Surface. Pitch 90. Execute. There. What's my suicide burn countdown? 1 minute? Alright. We're not in the danger zone yet. I want to put my heading at 180. Okay, 90, sorry. I got my north and south backwards. There we go. Whoa, what the hell was that? Manual. There we go. I have to make do with a very twitchy flight computer right now. Yeah, it has landing gear. See, landing gear. Yeah, you too? Okay, everyone else in chat can verify that MechJeb's been functioning perfectly fine for me all day. It's just now, as I'm making my Minimus approach, that it's decided that it's going to start throwing a hissy fit. I got plenty of hover time left, alright. So basically you're saying it's some Dunning-Kruger kicking in right there? Sorry, Dunning-Krieger. That I think that I'm fucking it all up and panicking, but actually doing it alarmingly well. There's finally some light. All pointed the wrong direction, of course. Oh, that rover's bigger than I thought it was. Brakes, brakes. Get those engines up and out of the way. Alright, quick save. We have successfully landed. Control from here so that the Delta V calculator can calm down. There we go. Alright, cargo bay, open. Zim, head out. Good music transition for this. Zim, what are you doing? There we go. You couldn't resist the urge to break dance a little there. Oh yeah, those command seats are in backwards. I forgot about that. I gotta flip those around. For whatever reason, they put the chairs in backwards and forgot to put a fuel cell on it. Zim? Zim, you all right there, buddy? I'm sure he's fine. Whoa, that is slippy. Yeah, hold on a moment. There's what I needed. There we go. I never calibrated the wheels. Alright. Where the hell am I taking this thing? Alright guys, see you later. I'm not waiting till dawn. No, I should wait till dawn. Those are famous last words. Landed by John Deere, yeah. You noticed the mismatch in the wheel sizes too, huh? Oh, and this thing doesn't even have mech jeb. Oh, this is gonna suck. And because Zim's an engineer, not a pilot, he can't use SAS. Whoa, hello. And that is why you quick save. So, what I've just learned is this thing has enough horsepower to do a backflip. Yeah, Vernon, that's a major problem. You gotta remember which direction is forward for various modules, and also, it's always a really good idea to I hadn't even to put the thing on it yet. It's always a come on, brain, what the hell? Good idea to use the control from here function whenever you can. Come on, there we go. There we go, gets it over there. What the? What? Not only is he possessed by the Kraken, but now he's levitating? What the? Well, he can manually shove himself lower, I guess. I have no choice but to expend EVA propellant to get him down to close enough to hop into one of these seats. The rover really likes the music. There we go. Okay. Oh, and he's doing the thing again. He's once again possessed. Okay. Quick save. Start fuel cell. Do friction control. Friction control. Traction control. Traction control. Brakes off. Nope, 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 that's too much horsepower, too much horsepower. Drive limiter, 20%. Drive limiter, 20%. Those are more controllable numbers. Alright. Handbrake. Skip to the morning. Handbrake off. Activate navigation. No, no, no. Do not pop a wheelie. See the front ones at the back. No, you're the back ones. Or the front ones. 10. There we go. Okay. Wait, is it? No, it's just unstable. Lovely. This music is oddly fitting for this. And we've just gone over our... Oh, and add in progress. I have to wait for people to get back before I can let them know that we've just gone over our 4-hour mark. Ah! Oh, good, I'm already halfway there. Perfect. You say I'm doing great as it starts to veer off target and then begins to tumble. Pavlin, why? Pavlin, why? Why have you forsaken me? This doesn't have a gyroscope. Well, I'm still moving towards the objective. If I'm lucky. Oh, no, there he goes. Oh, no, he's clipped into it. Zim is ascending. Okay, I'm putting it into this. Loading quick save. Ah! I look away from the screen to read someone saying I'm doing great. I look back at the screen, and it's up on 2 wheels. Ah! No, you're fine. I'm the one who was pushing the thing up to 15. Speed limits exist for a reason, I guess. Getting the real ice rink feel here. I think I just did a full 360 while I was in the map. Okay, so I had the traction set to 2.7 before. Let's drop it down to 1.9. Do and increase the brakes on the rear a little, decrease them on the front a little. Traction control. Drive limiter 10%. Traction control, drive limiter 10%. Alright, I think it's stable now. That'll be a good time to test the brakes because I'm going to quick save. It needs better brakes. Quick save. Okay. Brakes off. Not enough resources. Oh. Helps if I turn on the fuel cell, doesn't it? Yeah, it's slippy, but I prefer slippy over tumbly, you know? It's really slippy. Holy crap. There we go. We're good. No, no, bad. Funny you should mention that. I've actually been making extensive use of air brakes for some of my re-entry modules. Except no substitutes when you need to get from hypersonic to subsonic as fast as possible. I'm not going to risk a physics warp either. I'm just going to let it coast at its current speed. Burnin', no. Bad. I am at the halfway point. I guess I can speed it up just a little bit. Just I don't want to go over 10. It was going 15 before, and that's what screwed me. No, 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 bad. No drift, no drift, no drift. Just be very gentle about bringing this thing to a stop. Alright. We'll now reacquire our destination here. There we go. I think this thing is properly calibrated now. Keeps wanting to turn to face downhill, though. I remember that rock. That's where I flipped over last time. Although all these rocks kind of look the same. It's not just a boulder, it's a rock. Planet Coaster, Speeder Coaster is essential knowledge. Yeah, Planet Coaster. I have tinkered with that a bit in the past, and yeah, you really have to keep track of how fast a car is going at various points in the track. And sometimes, whether you spend the money on the high-grade lubricant or not, can make an entirely different roller coaster ride. It can be something that has a lot of, low points and zero-G locations and stuff like that. So that's where it'll slow down just for dramatic effect. You put the high-grade lubricant onto it, and it just becomes an extreme high-G adventure that people hate. Yay! Hit the parking brake. We are done here. I said hit the parking brake. No. Parking brake. We are done here. And that is a lot of financing secured. Quick save. Get out of that seat. Two-kilometer flight back home. Oh, yeah. I have seen extraplanar eclipses before, and they are amazing. Can't really see it because, Minmus doesn't have an atmosphere, aside from that slight blue haze when you're in orbit. But, it'll end down on the lakes. Yeah, I do have several atmospherics mods installed that really make the game look a lot prettier. Prime example is parallax. Like, you notice how the light's kind of scattering over the surface there? That's because of UV shaders that it installs. Because otherwise this would just look like smooth blue stone. Perfect timing on the music ending. Yeah, basically making what KSP2 was supposed to be. Alright. Other side of the freaking planet. Or moon or whatever. Set as target. It's gonna take me a little while to get there, so what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna skip the time ahead a little bit. But that way it'll be dawn by the time I arrive. Alright. Quick save again. You're up. Control from here. Switch out of VTOL mode. Staying near the opposite side of the freaking globe. Let's try a heading of 120. Oh, sorry, not 120, 135 maybe? No, 120 will be fine. I think I might want to back it down to 115. Drop the nose down a little bit. Oh, that variable thrust is still active. Hold on. There we go. Had the parking brake on. Put the heat sinks, since this is going to be a bit of a long burn here. Zero, execute. Been ages since I used this thing. Oh. Once again, I have to land at freaking night. Oh, crap, I got my horizons off. Oh, that's why. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I've still got my navigation set. Crap. Oh well. At least I have that marker. I'm good in that regard. Landing gear down. Alright. Differential throttle. Switch to VTOL mode. Control from here. Whoa, yep. It remaps the controls when you do that, Tanya. Hey, the running lights are actually useful for something. They adjust the camera until that's a straight line. Then I rotate until the running lights match up with the line, and that's how I know I'm aligned to target. Alright. Surface velocity negative. Oh, suicide burn is coming up close. What are you doing? There we go. Decided that I had to align there for some reason. I guess we're doing it this way. Flying purely by instrumentation once again. All I got is a bunch of hovering icons and rangefinders in a field of blackness. You know what? Zero that. Let's rotate this around so I can actually aim my lights at it. Because 100 meters, that seems dangerous close, so I don't want to take any risks. Burnin', good idea, but it doesn't matter because this thing is on the ice plains. Tilt a little bit away from it here. There we go. Now I know where I'm at. No, 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 stop, stop. What the hell was that? There we go. Okay. Jeez. Why you gotta freak out like that, Translatron? Oh, yeah, and that was talking about the fine mist. You may have noticed the thin clouds kind of wafting around here. I like them. Even though there's no atmosphere, there are dust clouds. Because geysers. They're supposed to be geysers, but I haven't seen any. Alright, this is plenty close enough. I'll just taxi on the surface. Where is it? There it is. Oh, that's right. I had to go back in time to before I rearranged all the landing stuff. Alright, ride the brake. Ugh. One moment. Ah! Okay. And he's still possessed. That's just his default state now. He's a host for the Space Kraken. Yeah, he's an engineer, right? Neutron. Okay, that can be set up by an engineer, so that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Come on. Exit build mode, because I know it's really finicky about this. Place the part. Okay, it deployed successfully. Step 1 of 2,000 done. How long have you been there? Been a fuel hatch underneath that thing that whole time? There. We can deal with fine-tuning the locations later. Just having them become part of the refinery is all that's needed. And there's this tangled mess. Okay. Ah! Get over to this thing. Grab board. Let off the brakes. Brakes back on. Okay, who's our scientist? We don't have a scientist on board here. Son of a mother. Or one of these guys better be a scientist. Do we not have a single sign? Oh my god. We don't have a single scientist here. Because of course we don't. That would make sense. Fuck it. The engineer is more than capable of deploying the stuff, he just can't calibrate it, so... At the very least, we can have it deployed. It's like we have a radio link back to fucking Kerbin. Why can't we just have a scientist hop on the radio and say, oh yeah, red wire, go there? It's stupid. This is the goo module. Place the part. Okay, now need to... Danbaratu, need you to EVA. Alright. I'm gonna need your flight pack for the moment. I say that he immediately gets stuck on a pipe. Wait, hold on. Go underneath the pipe. You okay there? Yeah, he's fine. Okay, so... Where's the solar module? Yeah, okay. Dumbaratu. He's a level 5 level 5 engineer, so when he deploys the solar panel, it will get maximum yield. Total power needed, 3. Total power available, 4. There. Odds above. Okay. Deploy the second solar panel. Wait, what takes that? Oh, that's the space station overhead. Okay. And finally, the seismometer. And all of this, we're going to have to redeploy at a later date with the scientist. That'll be for later, though. For now, place the part. Just call it a freaking day. What matters right now is that it is doing the thing, which means the mission to collect 50% of the goo science has been done. Bonk. Oh wait, I forgot to deploy the ion collector, didn't I? Map. Yep. Always something. There's an absolute tangle of wires out here. Okay. Quick saving. Okay, fire up the drills. Drills are active. Monopropellant. I don't have monopropellant storage on here. Ah, the silo. Okay, that makes sense. Lithium. Missing ore. Stop. There we go. Boy, howdy. The ship is now refueling. Speed time up. Ship is fully refueled. Well, almost fully. those last few drops in. Alright. Should avoid those physics warps. I just saw how much wobble was going on there. Right, speeding up time again. Monoprop is topped off, and it's making material kits. Okay. There you go, that's nice and cinematic. Complete with the flickering light that doesn't quite work. That's how you know it's Kerbal! Okay. It's now done. It is coming up on 5 hours, and I have hit as much as I can handle in one sitting on this thing. So let's get Zim back on board the ship so I don't forget him later. Yeah, he's still possessed. He spent all night staring at that wall.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I will do that in just a moment. And then, of course, he bonks his head on it. You spent all night staring at the panel, and then you had to headbutt it. Okay. Ugh. You know, I just realized something. With how effectively this refinery can collect lithium to save me on money. Oh, it's already full. With how much I can get lithium out of this, I might want to use the refinery to fuel up the interplanetary ship for its voyage, rather than actually buying the lithium. Ugh. Blah. I need a break. My brain is completely fizzled. That was a lot of high-stress stuff that happened there. Just wish this damn thing was working faster. You know what I'm kind of tempted to do? You know what I did for the Amazon delivery drone? What if I took one of those, instead of the payload being a fuel cell, have the payload be a command seat, just the unshielded seat, and slap a couple solar panels onto it. Send that thing out to Minmus. And with the Kerbal themselves, have them have a auxiliary EVA fuel tank. Just send a fucking scientist out. Close these. Space Center. Alright, so I'm going to head to the tracking station. I'm going to double check, see if I actually have a scientist on board the Minmus station. If I do, I might be able to do a quick ferry job. Just run up there, grab the scientist, bring him back. I don't need to do that, actually. EVA propellant. I can drop off the auxiliary EVA tank from the ship and not even have to have the ship land back on the surface again. He could just use his jetpack to get down there. Nick. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so I'm gonna have the Bumble Phoenix take off from Minmus, rendezvous with the Minmus station if there's a scientist on board, and just give them the auxiliary EVA tank and say good luck, and have them just jetpack down to the surface. And I just realized throughout all of this I stopped working on my voice. Damn it. You want me to take temperature readings of our Minmus? How about fuck you? That was a small sip before. I'm gonna take a big one. There we go. Okay. Pilot and an engineer. They do not have a scientist. See, that's what I needed to know. Which means tracking station. I think all my scientists are currently on board the Kerb station, which I need to check in on anyways. It's been a day. I need to cash in the science and process some of it. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna refill it. I'm not gonna refill the lab this time, and the reason why, there's a much better lab on board the ship, the command module I'm gonna be deploying. So I'm gonna transfer the remaining experiments onto that one and have them do it there instead. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna completely retire the lab on Kerb Station. Yeah, Kerb Station. I might migrate its job from being a science lab to just being a gas station. Come on. Okay, there we go. Science 300. Yep. Transmit science. Intro lab GUI. Transmit bonus science. Alright, let's see, we got Jebediah, Thunder. I still got the tourist. You know what? This tourist that I never needed to take home because his contract never said I had to take him home. What if I just transfer him to the interplanetary ship? Or sorry, transfer her to the interplanetary ship. Shadow Wolf is a scientist. Karaya is a 2-star scientist. And they have wobbly cameras for some reason. But no, I got a 2-star scientist there. Alright, science has been transmitted. I'm above 550, which means I can afford a node now. Come on, why are you taking so long? There it goes. Okay. I think I'm gonna need these antennas. Wait, no, no, ooh. Okay. I'm gonna show something in just a moment. I don't need to worry about antennas on this ship. I'm gonna show you a module I plan on installing on it. But first, do I put photovoltaic arrays on that? Because yeah, that's a chungus of an array right there. It'd be a good alternative to nuclear. Oh, very heavy rocketry would unlock the mammoth. And I feel like I'm going to need the mammoth if I'm going to be lifting the modules for the interstellar ship. Or the currently interplanetary. Depending on where this series goes in the future, I might go interstellar with it. I might install the interstellar mod. But I'll have to get warp tech first for that. Nanolithene, that's just not a whole lot of really useful stuff except for framework. But it's a keystone tech that takes me to nothing else really special. I'm sorry, how much? That is a huge tank. Really a chonker in every sense of the word. Yeah. I'd say that's a big tank. Holy crap. Okay, so nanolithene is not really that useful for me. Specialized storage is actually more useful to me right now. Not that I can afford it at the moment. Those are all... lithium! The jumbo lithium tanks! Okay, I'm not spending the science. I'm gonna sit on it. I'm gonna sit on the science and save up for this, for the specialized fuel storage. I need that. Alright, back it up. So I won't get the super heavy rocketry because yeah, I don't need the mammoth. It would just be convenient. Come on, finish loading. I want to show off a thing. A smart idea that I had. Okay. Open. Exit prize. Where is exit prize? Exit prize command module. Load. Which I'm going to rename to the Ozymandias. Okay, so communications. It's not. So it is under science. There you are. This bad boy right here. Now, let me think. That's pretty damn big for an antenna, right? That's a huge antenna right there. Why do you need something so big? Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. It's a deep space communications array. And here's the sad thing. It's meant to be for listening for signals. It's meant to be it's meant to be a listening dish. But you can use it to transmit. I can go full SETI. I believe that this comes from yeah, this is D-Magic Orbital Science is where this antenna comes from. But no, its antenna power is 1 trillion. That is its antenna power. Versus L3DSN, 300 gigameters. And then there's this. This is the big brother of it, which I can't even deploy in the VAB. It's not meant for atmospheric deployment. G, 2G, 15G. I mean, I could just put this dish on it, or this dish. Somehow these two dishes both have the same transmission power. Figure that one out. Yeah, 15G, 15G. Wait, what's their bandwidth? Packet size 1 MIT. Packet size 2 MITs. 2.8, 5.7, 68, 68. Ah, okay. So they both have the same signal range, but this one's got double the bandwidth. And that'll be important later on when I'm transmitting high-value packages. So yeah, that's an important thing right there. In the meantime, would it be under utility? There she be. Ow, 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 ow. Freaking finger. That's what I plan on having on this thing. Pavlin, the Ozymandias is going to be a spaceship. It's going to be a full-on exploration vessel. So, using just stand-ins for the moment, let me go with size filtering. So basically, that's too chunky for my demonstration purposes. Right about here. Yeah, that's why I grabbed them, because I needed them. They're so handy. But no, okay, so basically my plan is... Ow, stretch! Ah! I'm going to have a utility module here, which is going to be basically fuel storage, resource storage, and assembly. Which means it's probably going to have... You need to be about that long in order to fit everything in, because if I go over to utility... Yeah, orbital workshop. So see, there's the size of the orbital workshop, and then there's the size of the orbital assembly space. This thing will full-on be able to assemble and then deploy subcraft, like an aircraft carrier. So yeah, that's about the size of those, right? And then I'm gonna have some like fuel and stuff strapped onto the sides and whatever. Then branching out from that, mind you, these are just placeholders at the moment. So on the sides of it, roundabout like this is going to be dynamic storage. So it'll be variable storage tanks, probably something along the lines of these things that I have up here, as well as engines. So the engines will be on nacelles. And then down here on the butt, I will do coupling. Where are you? There you are. Then on the butt, that's where I'm going to put, where are you? The nuclear reactor that's going to power the whole thing, as well as a third engine. And then down the road, what I'm going to do, because I'm going to make sure that I'll design this thing with modularity in mind and a lot of docking ports. Down the road, once I get my hands on FTL technology, I'll be taking the engines off of these, moving them over to this to make it an engine cluster. Then I'm just going to pop off these nacelles and replace them with ones that have warped capability. That's going to be the ship. And this thing is going to have docking ports galore because, like I said, it's going to have subcraft that it will deploy for going to planetary surfaces and such. It's going to be a full-on mothership. However, you may notice something about it. Look at the price tag so far. This nuclear reactor by itself is 400,000. Also, by itself, it is... Yeah, 22 tons. So, let's pop this off here. Yeah, this reactor weighs the same as this entire module here. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Oh, 8 tons. My math was off. Okay. Okay, so it actually does weigh less. But yeah, the reactor is very heavy, very, very expensive. And of course, there'll have to be fuel storage and, if possible, fuel reprocessing to extend the life of it. But yeah, that's my future plans for this thing. Don't save. I chose don't save because I didn't make any actual changes to it. I changed the name. I'll do it later. Because we just passed 5 hours, so... gotta give myself a 15-minute break and swap over to Hogwarts. I was going 5 hours without a break. I was baking my noodle in the process. If you're only interested in the Kerbal Space Program stuff, I will be streaming again tomorrow. I'll be starting with KSP, of course. I'll probably be getting on around noon Mountain Standard Time. You might need to do some calculations for when that is for your time zone. And I'll be getting the first module of the ship in orbit during that session. In theory, I'll be able to start assembling the utility module as well. Because the two main objectives I have for tomorrow, because now that I've started to mop up my, I did knock off a bunch of contracts. I mean, look at that. I just got a little bit of science left to collect on the goo. I can't cancel the Explorer Eve, so I just ignore it. It means I only technically have 2 left to do. And this one, I can just send a recon satellite out there and call it good. I'm stupid. I'm mousing over these things when it's not even on screen. Ah! I'm stupid, okay? I'm a slow bunny. Got bunny brains. But no, so that is currently in progress. It's going super slow because it's at 5% speed. Whatever, right? At least it's working. And deadline is 11 years. But that's a lot of money that I really need so I will be sending a scientist out there in order to make sure that it gets collected in a more timely fashion. So that's checking itself off the list actively. Orbital survey, yeah, it's just got this stuff on it. So I know what I can do. I know what I can do. I'm going to make a probe that has these required instruments on it, right? It's also going to be carrying an EVA propellant tank, and it's going to be carrying a command seat. I'm going to have the probe stop by Kerb Station, pick up the scientist, and then fly them out to the refinery. And now, the EVA propellant tank, they'll be able to refill it at the refinery. You can refill pretty much anything there. They've got full fuel processing abilities. Once the EVA propellant tank is refilled, then they'll be able to jetpack up to the orbital station, which does have a vacant seat on it currently. And then later, if needed, actually definitely when needed, not if, it's a when, because I'm going to be retiring Kerb Station. Then I'll be able to have Bumble Phoenix rendezvous with the station, pick up the scientist, and... Oh wait, no, never mind. I don't even need the EVA propellant tank. Actually, no, yes I do. Okay, so, yeah, I'm gonna have the Kerbal do the EVA drop with the propellant tank, and I'm gonna have them board Bumble Phoenix. Bumble Phoenix will go straight from the surface of Minmus back to Kerb Station, where I'll transfer out some crew. I'll rotate some crew so I have scientists on board Bumble Phoenix, rather than engineers, and I will send them over along with all the scientists. No. Experiment storage module. Well, if I'm retiring the station, it doesn't need the storage module anymore. So I'll pluck the experiment storage module off of the station, swap that out with the cargo module that's currently sitting in the cargo bay on Bumble Phoenix, have Bumble Phoenix rendezvous with the newly launched Ozymandias command module, drop off the scientists, drop off the science kit, and everything will all be good. I will need to leave at least one scientist on board Kerb Station, though. Fuck, they're still processing data there. Damn. Alternatively, you know what? New plan. Everything's the same up until the whole getting the scientists around. I'm going to take the scientists back from the surface of Minmus using Bumble Phoenix, drop off at the Kerb Station. I'm going to have them sit their fat asses on Kerb Station, and then I'm just going to time warp. Admittedly, there's a couple asteroids that I'm going to be missing out opportunities on. I don't care. More will generate. Asteroids are a very unlimited resource. Just a matter of keeping your eye open. So, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm just going to say ignore the asteroids I currently have tracking. Actually, you know what? So that I don't deviate from the plan, so I don't get greedy. Capturable asteroid. Oh. Yeah, he already had his encounter, and now he's off in deep space, so that's a missed opportunity anyways. Stop tracking. Collision. He did not collide. Huh. Terminate. Semi-sacred pyramid. Oh, I already got the science from that. Right. Yeah, zoom in. Come on, zoom in. I'm gonna stop tracking that. Shy pyramid. I'm gonna keep that up because that gives me a good waypoint for the edge of the SOI. Another pyramid. Terminate. Orbiting Sarnus. Yeah, I tracked those because those were interesting finds. But I can't do anything with those at the moment. Actually, let me take the camera out to see Sarnus here. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah, so apparently Sarnus, it's freaking rings. Yeah, it can generate asteroids there. So if I can get a ship out to Sarnus, it's an asteroid mining frenzy. Shiny ball, capturable. This one I actually am going to be... No, I'm not. The greed's kicking in. Stop, Tanya. Do not give in to the greed. Okay. That is the asteroids untracked. Perfect. I'll wait for it to finish loading here. There we go. And Deeper Peeper is, actually let me check your flight path. You might need some adjustments to actually rendezvous with Duna. Oh, the lounge, you mean the break? No, I aborted the break because I still have some stuff to do rundowns on. Because the break, that gives me time to swap over the games. So I just got done untracking all the asteroids and pyramids that I've been tracking in order to avoid greed and temptation. Because once I'm done calibrating the science lab... Oh, no. I was just showing a blueprint that I currently have in storage. Launching that is going to be its whole huge thing. Come on, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. Duna, set as target. Add maneuver. it's definitely got the fuel for it. Okay, abort that. Home and transfer to target. Create 500. Node in 6 years? No. Bad. Alright, that's an hour away. It's fine. I'll use the alarm clock function so I don't forget to do this during the next session. But given the length of the burn, I'm not going to do it right now. Oh, that is an expensive burn. That's an encounter. Damn. I think I blew my window here. I honestly think I blew my window. So Deeper Peeper will not be able to make it to Duna, not in any reasonable time frame. Unfortunate, but you know, these things happen. Because I should have made the maneuver way back here, but I was busy doing other stuff, so I completely blew it. Oh well, this is what alarm clocks are for. I really need to start using that thing more often. Alright, Space Center. Deeper Peeper already paid for itself several times over, though. And I'm not going to retire it because it still functions as a good relay satellite. To be fair, technically Deeper Peeper's mission was just to enter interplanetary space. It was never actually meant to go to Duna. That was just added mission objective because I realized, hey, I'm going in the right direction and I'm in a window. But then I blew the window. I am gonna actually I'm gonna add an alarm. I'm not gonna calculate the maneuver now. I will add an alarm because technically it does have enough fuel to do a brute force encounter with Duna. And even if I just zoom by once and can't double back, that still is a whole lot of science I can pick up on my way through. And that's valuable. If I do it right, I could actually get a gravity assist. Might be able to boost it out to an outer planet. Alarm clock. Great alarm. Time to alarm. 20 minutes. Add alarm. Okay, there we go. Save game. Save. Excuse me. Oof. Okay, now starting the break. Okay. Let's kill this. Let's kill Kerbal. Task. I'm gonna be muting my mic, and I'm gonna be getting some food because I've been sitting here for 5 hours without eating anything. And yeah, when I come back, I should have Hogwarts Legacy all fired up and ready to go. might be a minute or two late getting back to the computer. Things ran over. Okay, I am back. Just me being a hot mess over here. Started. Oop. Alright, something I am going to do is I am going to pause it here. I'm going to stop and then restart the stream, which means you may need to refresh the page, but that lets me break up the recordings because I do post these to YouTube afterwards to archive them. So I'm going to click the button and I'll be right back.